Very good morning, all of you. In learning curve theory, we have done problems where we have seen how learning curve can be asked along with pricing, along with decision making, and also we have seen a problem where there was a combination of learning curve, pricing, as well as life cycle costing. That was the problem which we have done in the earlier class. That was problem number 2 on page 245, which we have done. Correct? We have discussed how to approach when the quantity is a doubled quantity, how to approach when the quantity is not a doubled quantity. That is where we take the help of the learning curve equation. So we take the help of logarithms and we solve the question. Now learning curve and standard costing is one of the most beautiful topics in your syllabus. Concentrate, all of you. So therefore it is very interesting and first of all very conceptual. Let us understand first of all how learning curve will have any impact on standard costing. Let us understand that. See, we all know very well that learning curve has a direct impact on the average time per unit taken, am I right? Which is what we call as y in our LC equation, am I right? So learning curve has an impact on the average time per unit. Let us understand that very clearly first of all. Now what will happen? Just visualize. In standard costing, standards are set first and then the actuals are measured. The actuals are measured and these actuals are compared with the standards, and then we do something known as a variance analysis. Am I clear? So my dear students, please listen to what I am saying. As part of standards itself, I am repeating myself so that you don't forget. As part of standard setting process itself, I may say like this, listen all of you. I may say that standard hours for 1 unit is equal to 10 hours. I may say standard hours for 1 unit is 10 hours. Automatically while doing labor variances, what is the meaning of SH? The meaning of SH is standard hours for actual output. I am repeating myself, standard hours for actual output. That is the meaning of SH. Now, depending upon number of units, standard hours will be there. Listen all of you, don't write anything, listen. If you want, you make running notes, but listen. Now, say for example, actual quantity produced is 5000 units. Then what happens? Standard hours is equal to 5000 units into 10 hours. Standard hours is equal to 50,000 hours. Like that we do in standard costing. So we know very well that in standard costing, the meaning of SH is standard hours for actual output. Now, while producing this actual output, I am repeating myself, while producing this actual output, what happens is, there is a possibility that learning curve effect may arise. I am repeating myself, learning curve effect may arise. When I am setting the standard itself, I know very well that when I am setting the standards itself, I know very well that. Again I am repeating because this is what students don't know. When I am setting standard itself, I am aware that. Again I am telling, when I am setting standard itself, I am aware that. I know that there is going to be LC effect. Say for example, I am expecting 80% learning curve for my workers, and this I know when I am setting the standard itself. Means what? It means that standard hours for 1 unit 10 hours, this is the standard time for producing the first unit. Getting my point? First unit ka time taken is known as A in our LC equation. What is our LC equation? Y equal to A into x to the power of B. Okay. So what happens now? Learning curve is expected while setting the standard itself. Learning curve has been quantified as 80% learning curve while setting the standards itself, due to which, my dear students, due to which I know that the learning curve effect should be part of my standards. Means what? When I calculate SH, what's the meaning of SH in standard costing? Standard labor hours for actual output. Repeat, my dear students. So this standard labor hours for actual output is there now. When I am calculating that, while doing that itself, I must include the LC impact also. Are you getting my point, all of you? What I mean to say is, standard time for the first unit is 10 hours. If my actual quantity produced is 5000 units, will standard hours be 50,000 hours? Or learning effect will be there? So learning effect will be there means 50,000 hours is the wrong answer. Without learning curve effect, when learning curve effect is not there, you can say that standard hours for 5000 units is 5000 into 10, 50,000 hours. But the learning curve effect is given in the question while setting the standard itself, when learning effect is given in the question while setting the standard itself, I know very well that the standard hours for actual output should also be calculated using the LC concept. Getting my point, all of you? I am expecting the workers to have a learning curve means my standard hours for actual output calculation also should be done by taking the point of LC effect or not. So what I must do, I must calculate first of all for actual quantity of 5000 units. I know very well that it is not a doubled quantity, am I right? 5000 is not a doubled quantity. So what I must do, for 5000 units I will calculate the average time per unit. Average time per unit is known as Y. In the equation, what is the meaning of Y? Average time per unit for X number of units. X number of units is 5000 units. So I will apply the LC concept and I will calculate what is Y for 5000 units. Getting my point, all of you? Then what will happen once I get Y? I will know the average time per unit, correct? That average time per unit Y, if I multiply with 5000 units, then I will get the total time for 5000 units considering learning curve of 80%. Getting my point, all of you? This total time for 5000 units is based on learning curve or it is not based on learning curve? It is based on learning curve only, na, because I am using the LC equation or not. This Y, how did I calculate? By learning curve equation only I calculated this Y or not. So Y is average time per unit for X number of units by applying the learning curve concept. Y means it is after applying learning curve concept. Now this Y will definitely be lesser than 10 hours. Think and answer. Time taken for first unit is 10 hours. More and more units to produce, average time per unit will be less than 10 hours or not? Please give me an answer. So Y into 5000 units when I do, I will get total time for 5000 units. What is this? This is my SH. What is this? This is my standard hours for actual output after incorporating learning curve. Did you all follow? Did you all follow? Again I am telling, listen, what I am trying to say is, say for example, the standard time for first unit is 10 hours. Okay, concentrate. If you understand this, entire learning curve will become easy for you, especially along with standard costing. Very important model. Standard time for one unit is how many hours? 10 hours. Now, my actual quantity produced is how many units? 5000 units. How many units? Now, two situations are possible. LC effect, no LC effect. Listen first. I said don't write. You listen first. Then I will make you write. Listen. LC effect, no LC effect. When there is no LC effect, SH. What is the meaning of SH in standard costing? Standard hours for actual output. No LC effect means 10 hours per unit will be constant into 5000 units. If I do, how many hours I will get? 50,000 hours. Are you following or not? Next, LC effect, no LC effect. Two situations are there, yes or no? Now, when LC effect is there, what will happen? Every unit will not take 10 hours. The more and more I produce, the time taken per unit will reduce or not. So standard hours, I can't say 10 hours into 5000 units, I can't say. Why? Because 10 hours into 5000 units I cannot say, because when learning curve is not there, every unit he will take 10 hours. When learning curve is there, as the production increases, time taken per unit will gradually decrease or not. Give me an answer, yes or no. That is the reason why I need to calculate the average time per unit, that is Y. Understood all of you? Y into 5000 units will give my standard hours. Why? Because learning curve is part of the standards. Learning curve will be there, that I will know when I am preparing my standard itself. Are you understanding all of you? So LC effect, no LC effect means what? LC effect in standard itself, while setting the standards itself, no LC effect in the standards means what? While setting the standard, I know that there will be learning curve. What is this side? While setting the standard, I know that there will not be learning curve. Are you understanding what I am saying? Give me an answer, yes or no. So, how do you calculate this Y? Y is equal to A into x to the power of b. Here what is A? Time taken for first unit, that is 10 hours. What is X? X is 5000 units. What is B? LC index, which will be given in the question. Did you all follow? Yes? Then this SH is there, na? This SH, what is the meaning of SH? Standard labor hours for actual output. This SH, which I am calculating, will be used while doing my standard costing variances. Are you understanding? Standard hours for actual output is one of the important data required to do labor variances also. Even variable overheads on the basis of hours basis also, we will use standard hours. So like this, learning curve impact will be there, and this standard hours what I calculate will be used in my formula. Is it clear all of you? Very good. Now tell me what you have written the heading as. Learning curve and standard costing. Start writing along with me, come on all of you. Point number 1, come on. Point number 1. Learning curve impact. Learning curve impact will affect the average labor time per unit and the total labor hours. And the total labor hours. Come on, second point. In standard costing, under labor and variable overhead variances, on hours basis, comma, computation of standard hours is required. Computation of standard hours is required. Standard hours bracket SH means standard labor hours for actual output. Standard labor hours for Actual output. Are you all listening or not? Now, standard hours means standard labor hour for actual output. When LC impact is part of the standards itself, when LC impact is part of the standards itself, we must consider learning curve effect while calculating SH. We must consider learning curve effect while calculating SH. Okay? Therefore, LC effect will be influencing the SH. What is the meaning of SH? Standard hours for actual output. Please write till here. Did you write? Point number 6. So what is happening next? Point number 6. So LC effect influences SH. What is the meaning of SH? Come on. Standard hours for actual output. This will influence efficiency variances. Correct? Because efficiency is SH minus AH into SR. It will influence efficiency variances in labor and in variable overheads when variable overheads is on hours basis. Okay. Therefore, learning curve theory will impact standard costing. Please write till here. Tell me if it is over. Is it over or not? Good. Below that, which point will come? Point number 7, last point, write down. For example, if standard hours for first unit is equal to 10 hours and actual quantity produced is 5000 units. Now let us see. Below that you write in center standard labor time per unit is how much? 10 hours. And actual quantity produced is 5000 units. No LC effect. With LC effect, what will happen means, when there is no LC effect, standard hours for actual output will be 10 hours into 5000 units, 50,000 hours. Am I right? When there is an LC effect, standard hours is equal to Y into 5000 units. Who is Y? Y is equal to A into X to the power of B. Y refers to average time per unit. X is 5000 units. A is 10 hours. B is LC index, which will be given in the question. Am I clear? My dear students, am I clear? This is the story of learning curve and standard costing. Clear? Now let's look at a problem which is there even in your new syllabus study material in standard costing. Even while doing standard costing, I told you that standard costing and learning curve, this we will be covering along with learning curve separately. I told you that same problem is there even in your study material. Please give side heading as problem 7, page 248. Let's look at this problem, all of you. Please see, my dear students. Very advanced problem. Nice problem. Request all of you to focus now. Problem number 7, page 248. City International Company is a multi-product firm and operates standard costing and budgetary control system. During the month of June, the firm launched a new product, full stop. An extract from the performance report prepared by senior accountant is as follows. See sir, there is a performance report that has been prepared by the senior accountant. Now please see there, particulars, budget and actual. Output 30 units as per budget, actual is 25 units. We should know the thumb rule of standard costing, and that is standard means standard for actual. I repeat, standard means standard for actual. So therefore, all the standards will be calculated only for actual output. Don't get confused looking at the budgeted quantity of output, okay? Don't be confused. We have discussed standard costing in a elaborate manner. So remember the thumb rules of standard costing. Please don't forget that. Direct labor hours 180.74 hours under the budgeted column, 118.08 hours under the actual hours column. Direct labor cost 1,19,288, actual is rupees 79,704. Senior accountant prepared performance report for new product on certain assumptions, but later on he realized that this new product has similarities with other existing product of the company. Please see what he says. Senior accountant has prepared performance report for the new product on what? Certain assumptions. Means what? This report which you are finding on the top over here, this particular report which is there, it is prepared on the basis of certain assumptions, but later on he realized that this new product has similarities with other existing product of the company. Accordingly, the rate of learning should be 80%, and that the learning would cease after 15 units. Other budget assumption for new product remain valid. The original budget figures are based on the assumption that, original budget figures means what? These figures are based on the assumption that labor has a learning rate of 90% and the learning will cease after 20 units. Learning will cease after 20 units. Concentrate all of you. So please understand that very clearly the problem says that the budget has been prepared on certain assumptions. This budget is there now. This budget here. This budget has been prepared based on certain assumptions, and after preparing the budget, those assumptions have changed. I repeat, after preparing the budget, those assumptions have changed. Originally, what was the assumption? Learning curve rate will be 90% and learning will stop after 20 units. And thereafter, time per unit will be same as the time of the final unit during the learning period, that is 20th unit. Time taken for first unit is 10 hours. So, what is the meaning of this? Let me explain so that you understand. Show the variances that reconcile the actual labor figures with the revised budgeted figures in as much detail as possible. So, he wants you to compute the variances relating to labor and reconcile the actual labor cost with the revised labor cost, revised budgeted labor cost. What is the meaning of revised budgeted labor cost? Everything I will explain. Not only that, all the Logarithm and anti-logarithm values are also given. Before we start, let us understand very important point about this problem. If you understand this point properly, entire problem will become easy for you. Entire problem will become simple for you. So listen all of you. Don't write anything, just listen. Now let us analyze the budget assumptions. Okay, what assumption has been taken that is a wrong assumption, and what assumption is a correct assumption that needs to be taken. Now concentrate here. Working note 1. I am writing here side heading as budget assumptions. I repeat, working note 1 is budget assumptions. Don't write anything, please listen first. Now, the budget has already been prepared based on certain assumptions. What is that? Let us see. Original assumption. Original assumption what he has taken is that learning rate will be how much? 90%, and learning will continue up to 20 units. So LC learning curve will be up to 20 units. Okay now. After 20 units, each unit will take same time as 20th unit. Are you following? This is the original assumption. What is the revised assumption? Come on, all of you. Go on writing. Come on, start writing. Learning curve is 80%. Learning will be only up to 15 units. After 15 units, each unit will take same time as 15th unit. Okay, so what you need to understand here is budget which is given in the question. Write down. Budget given in the question is based on original assumption. Correct or not? Budget given is based on what? Come on, louder. Original assumption. Are you following or not? But this assumption later on they have been revised. Am I correct? So what we must do? Revised assumptions must be taken in variance analysis. Okay, are you understanding all of you? Are you understanding all of you? All other data is correct. All other information in the original budget is correct. I repeat, all other information in the original budget is correct. Understood all of you? Like for example, look at the budget and tell me how much is the budgeted direct labor hours? 180.474. For how much is the cost of that labor? 1,19,288. Come on, participate. What is budgeted labor cost? 1,19,288 given in the budget. This is for how many hours? 180.74 hours. Are you getting my point? So if I divide this, I will get 659.99, or rather I can round off to 660. So wage rate per hour I can take from the budget. Wage rate per hour, nothing is wrong, but the number of labor hours which has been calculated is based on a wrong assumption. So therefore original budget, don't think everything is wrong. Only the Learning curve effect for calculating number of hours is wrong. Labor rate per hour, nothing is wrong because all other assumptions are valid. So 1,19,288 is budgeted labor cost as per the budget. This is for 180.74 hours, means wage rate per hour is 660. This is what rate? Standard rate or actual rate? Standard rate. Why? Because it is there in the budget. Are you getting my point, all of you? Now we must do variance analysis, but be very careful while doing variance analysis. Don't forget the basic concept of standard costing. Standard means standard for actual. Repeat. So we will calculate standard for actual output. What is the actual output? 25 units or not? So we must do standard costing for 25 units, and while doing standard costing for 25 units, I must take the revised assumption, and while calculating labor variances, I will go as per the revised assumptions. Not only that, wage rate per hour, while doing labor variances, wage rate per hour I can take from original budget, because original budget is correct as far as wage rate per hour is concerned. So standard wage rate per hour from where you will get? From original budget. Standard labor hours for actual output, how you will get? We must calculate using the revised assumption of LC, and then we will calculate the labor variances. All of you finish writing till here? Give me a green signal, yes or no? Completed? That's very good. Now concentrate, all of you. Now working note 2, come on. Just see how I am going to do now. Working note 2, labor variances. Come on, let us recollect the formula for labor variances. Come on, all of you. What is the basic data you require for labor variances? The basic data we require for labor variances is what? Come on, all of you. I am asking you for an answer. Very good. If you remember, SR, SH, AR, AH. SR means what? Standard wage rate per hour. This is equal to what? Budgeted labor cost divided by participate. You can write later. Divided by budgeted labor hours. Sir, participate I am saying. How much is budgeted labor cost? 1,19,288. Budgeted labor hours is 180.74. How much is this? 660 per hour. Wake up. Original budget is correct only enough for this. Standard hours means what? Standard hours for actual output. This we will be calculating separately in working note 3, because learning curve impact will be there on that or not? Yes, learning curve impact will be there. AR means actual wage rate per hour. Please look at the actuals column, sir. How much is actual labor cost? Divided by actual labor hours. How much is actual labor cost? 79,704 divided by 118.08. How much you have got? 675 per hour. Repeat, I said 675 per hour. Tell loudly. Very good. Actual hours is given as 118.08 hours. You are getting my point? Once I get this basic data, I can calculate all the variances. What are the variances in labor? I said participate first. You can write later. Sir, you can write later. You participate first. What is labor efficiency variance? SH minus AH into SR. Labor rate variance is SR minus AR into AH. Are you getting the point or not? And if you add these two, you will get labor cost variance. SR SH minus AR AH. So these three variances you can calculate only after you get the basic data. Basic data also I am having everything. Only thing left is calculation of SH. What's the meaning of SH? Standard hours for actual output. So calculation of standard hours for actual output. What is actual output units? 25 units or no? Wake up here. Actual output 25 units or not? You have to concentrate. LC rate is how much as per the revised assumption? 80% assumption. Yes or no? Learning rate? Yes. Up to how many units? Concentration is very important, I am telling you. Now concentrate, don't write anything. I need to calculate this. Now, please understand that the total output we have to calculate the SH total output we have to calculate for SH we have to calculate for 25 units. Do you agree? For 25 units I have to calculate what? SH. This is again bifurcated into two parts. When you produce 25 units, you will have learning curve effect. First 15 units. For first 15 units, LC effect is there. Are you understanding or not? Remaining how many units? Remaining 10 units, LC effect will be there or no LC effect? No LC effect. So when LC effect is there, y equal to a into x to the power of b I have to do. Agreed with me all of you? Here a means time taken for first unit. Time taken for first unit is 10 hours. It's given. And x is nothing but number of units for which you want to calculate the y, that is 15 units, and b is nothing but LC index or LC coefficient at 80% LC, correct? Are you getting my point or not? Concentrate, I said yes or no? No LC effect means time taken per unit will be constant. Time taken per unit is equals to time taken for 15th unit. Am I clear? How do you calculate time taken for 15th unit? Time taken for 15th unit, how you will calculate? Come on, you know this concept. Tell me. Total time for 15 units minus total time for 14 units. Do you recollect this or not? You have to remember. So like this I will divide my computation into first 15 units with LC effect, remaining 10 units without LC effect. Did you understand this concept all of you? I said don't write, listen means you have to listen, that's all. Now concentrate. Let me now look at the first 15 units. LC will be there or will not be there? Will be there. Y equal to a into x to the power of b. Y equal to 10 hours. A is 10 or not? Wake up here. Into what is x? 15 units to the power of b. What is b? Learning index. For 80% given in the question as minus 0.322. Am I right or wrong? Now I must go for logarithms. Log y equal to log 10 plus minus 0.322 into log 15. Are you getting this point or not, my dear students? Now keep in mind our basics of logarithm. I told you log 10 is 1, log 100 is 2, log 1000 is 3. Repeat. Very good. So log y equal to 1 plus minus 0.322. Concentrate and tell me one answer. Log 15 is given in the question or it is not given? I want a yes or no answer. Not given. Log 15 is not given. Tell loudly. Log 15 is not given. Tell. So what to do? Logarithm table also he will not give you in the exam because very cleverly he has given you log 3 and log 5. Notice it. Log 3, log 5 value given है. तो log 15 को अपन कैसा लिख सकते? 3 into 5. Can I write or not? Definitely I will write. You focus here. Log y equal to 1 plus minus 0.322 into log 3 into log 5. If I expand, log 3 plus log 5 I will get. Am I right or wrong? Log 3 has he given? How much is log 3 given in the question? How much given in the question? Log 3 is, come on, 0.47712 plus log 5 is 0.69897. Please add these two figures, my dear students. So you will get, if you add 0.47712 plus 0.69897. This is 1.17609. Am I right or wrong? इसको इसके साथ मल्टीप्लाई करो, you will get minus log y equal to 1 minus 0.3787. So therefore, you please concentrate. What are you doing? Come on. Log y equal to what? 1 minus 0.3787 is 0.6213. Now tell me, do you want log y or you want y? Y is anti-log 0.6213. I think that is given. Anti-log 0.6213 given as, very good, 4.181. This is given. Anti-log of 0.6213 is given. So y is equal to 4.181. Who is y? Don't forget. Y is average time per unit, correct? So average time per unit for 15 units is equals to 4.181 hours, correct? So based on this we can say that SH. What's the meaning of SH? Standard hours. Standard hours for 15 units of labor is equal to what? 4.181 hours. Very good, into 15 units, because this is average per unit. 4.181 into 15 is 62.715. You can round off. See, 2 places is sufficient for hours. 62.72 hours. Clear? Complete. Understood all these calculations? Now I know the standard hours for first 15 units. Am I right? What do I know? Standard hours for first 15 units. Now remaining how many units will be there? Remaining 10 units will be there or no? So standard hours, standard labor hours for remaining 10 units is equal to time taken for 10th unit into 10 units. Am I clear? Now learning curve will be there or no learning curve for remaining 10 units? No learning curve. So what I will do is, I will now calculate time taken for, sorry, this is 15th unit, my mistake. Time taken for 15th unit. Do you remember this arrow diagram also? Yes or no? Time taken for 15th unit I have to calculate. Okay. For the remaining 10 units, time taken for each unit will be same. Repeat all of you. For the remaining 10 units, time taken for each unit will be same. Same means it will be same as what? The time taken for 15th unit. Are you understanding all of you? Are you understanding? Give answer. Come on. Very good. Time taken for 15th unit is equal to total time for 15 units minus total time for 14 units. Am I right? Total time for 15 units already we have calculated 62.72 hours or not? So 62.72 hours is for how many units? So therefore time taken for 15th unit is equal to total time for 15 units 62.72 hours minus total time for 14 units. Are you understanding or not? So refer note. Below this we will be giving a note for total time for 14 units. Total time for 14 units not given in the question. Repeat what I told just now. I am asking you, repeat what I said. What will I calculate now? Total time for 14 units. For 14 units definitely learning curve is there. 80% LC there or not? So how to calculate total time for 14 units means this is equals to average time per unit for 14 units into, come on, 14 units. Are you understanding or not? Give me an answer. Yes. Average time per unit for 14 unit means y equal to A. A is 10 hours into x to the power of b. X is 14 units, number of units. B is minus 0.322. Am I clear, my dear students? So log y is equal to log 10 plus minus 0.322 into log 14. Am I clear? Sir, please respond, sir. Now, what is log 10? 1 minus 0.322 is here. Okay, into log 14. Log 14 is not given. It can be written as log 2 into 7. Are you understanding? Log 2 is given in the question. Please see. Yes, log 2 is given. Log 7 also is given. So you can write like this: 0.322 into log 2 plus log 7. So log y equal to 1 plus 0.322 into log 2 plus log 7. How much is log 2? 0.3010 given. Log 7 is 0.8451. Are you all understanding or not? So log 2 is done. Log 7 also is done. Are you following, my dear students? Now please add these two. Please add these two. How much you got? 0.3010 plus 0.8451 is 1.1461 into minus 0.322 is minus. Yes or no? You will get minus figure or not? So I am writing this side focus. You will get log y equal to 1 minus 0.3690. So 1 minus 0.3690 is 0.631. 0.631. Y is equal to anti-log of 0.631. In the question, yes, it is given anti-log 0.63096. 0.63096 is nothing but 0.631. You can round off. Are you understanding or not? That is also given. How much is that? 4.275. 4.275, that is given. So time taken for which unit? Average time taken for how many units? 14 units. Are you getting my point, all of you? I'll turn the page and write because your place is not there. Did you all follow till here? Did you all understand till here? Now concentrate. So what I can say is that average time per unit for 14 units is equal to 4.275 hours. So total time for 14 units is equal to, multiply, how much you got? 59.85 hours you will get. Am I right? This is total time for how many units? 14 units. Now our equation is that time taken for 15th unit is equal to total time for 15 units minus total time for 14 units. How much you got here? 59 point what? 85 hours. If you minus this, how much are you getting? 2.87 hours, correct? So happily I can conclude that therefore standard hours for remaining 10 units is equal to 10 units into 2.87 hours per unit 28.70 hours is the standard hours for remaining how many units? 10 units. Understood? So calculation of standard hours is over for 25 units. Therefore, standard hours for 25 units is equal to, what is standard hours for first 15 units? 62.72 is for first 15 units. 28.7 is for remaining 10 units. How much are you getting? Answer? 91.42 hours is the standard hours for 25 units, taking the correct learning curve assumption. Taking the what? So happily I will substitute that figure here. How much? 91.42. Sir, yes or no? Concentrate. Now happily I will calculate my variances. Labor efficiency SH 91.42 minus AH 118.08 into what is SR 660. So how much you will get? 17,595.6. Adverse or favorable? Adverse or favorable? Adverse, because standard hours is how much? 91.42. Something you should have finished in 91.42, you have taken 118.08 hours. So adverse. 17,595.60 adverse. Next, LRV SR 660 minus AR is 675 into AH. AH is 118.08 hours. This is 1771.2 adverse. This is also adverse. You paid more than what is required, correct? So the total you will get 19,366.8. Adverse variance is the total labor cost variance. Are you all following or not? So this is what you have to keep in mind. Concentrate, my dear students. Okay. So working note 2, labor variances. Working note 1, budget assumptions. Working note 3, calculation of standard hours. And ultimately working note 4 will be our reconciliation of the labor cost. My dear students, tell me what is the labor cost actually that is there. Actual labor cost incurred is how much in the question? Given or not? So we have to show the reconciliation. How much should have been incurred? How much actually incurred? Repeat. How much should have been incurred? How much is actually incurred? That is a thumb rule of standard cost. Standard labor cost means how much you should have incurred. That is nothing but SRSH. SRSH is nothing but how much is SR? How much is SR? How much is SR? How much is SR? 91 point. Come on, 91 point. Very good. 660 per hour. How much is SH? 91.4. So SRSH is nothing but 91.42 into 660 hours. 60,337.2. 60,337. Decimal and all you can round off. What is actual labor cost? Given in the question 79,704. So actual labor cost is greater than the standard labor cost or not? Because of two adverse variances. Variances which are adverse will increase my cost or not? That's why adverse variances you have to add. So we have adverse labor efficiency variance. Why I am adding? Because this is cost. Adverse variance will increase the cost. So you have to add. How much is that? 17,595.6. Repeat. 0.6. Similarly, labor rate variance also I will add because adverse variance will enhance the cost. How much is that? 1771.2 adverse. In fact, standard labor cost, how much you got? 91.42 into 660 or not? So this also you can put the decimal so that it will tally. This is 60,337.2 or not? So that it tallies perfectly. If you put 0.2 only, it will tally. Clear, my dear students? How did I get 60,337.2? 91.42 into 660. Am I right? Please tell me if it is tallying. 60,337.2 plus 17,595.6 plus 1771.2 is Perfectly tallying with this. Did you understand this beautiful problem, all of you? Shall we start now? Chalo, working note 1. Finish writing budget assumption first. Working note 1 assumption we have already written. Huh? This also you have already written. Very good. So shall we start with working note 2? Chalo shuru. Labor variances. Your time starts now. Give the heading working note to labor variances. Did you give or not? I am lifting the book now. Yes, come on. Start writing, all of you. Your time starts now. Be quick. Come on. Come on, all of you. Come on, all of you. Completed. Working note 3. Calculation of standard hours. Start writing, all of you. Come on. Come on, finish. Come on, all of you. Come on, all of you. Tell me if it is over. Shall I turn the page? Chalo. First 15 units. Start writing. Come on, quick. Come on, all of you. Completed all of you? Come on, all of you. Completed? I'm lifting the book now. Please finish. Yes, come on. Finish this fast. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, all of you. Please finish. Completed? Now remaining 10 units. Chalo, come on. Remaining 10 units. Please see. Remaining 10 units will take the same time as the 15th unit. Am I right? Come on, all of you. Come on, my dear students. Chalo, finish fast. Completed? Very good. So below this, just write down like this. These two lines, come on fast. Then we will show the workings for total time for 14 units. Okay, come on. You have written a refer note बोल के how you got 59.85 hours. We will be showing by way of a note. Come on, my dear students, focus. Completed? That's good. Come on. This is the note regarding total time for 14 units. Come on, finish till here first. Then I will lift the book. Start writing. Come on, sir. Come on, sir. Come on. Come on, all of you. Completed? Very good. So continue. Come on, come on. Focus, all of you. Come on, come on. Come on, finish. Chalo, is it over? Finish it off now only. Come on, fast. Come on, all of you. Completed, all of you. So this is the end of this problem. Very advanced problem. It is there in your new syllabus study material also. Okay, we have completed this problem now. This is from your new syllabus study material. It's there in standard costing chapter. I have included one more advanced problem from learning curve and standard costing. Why I have included this problem, I will explain. Very important model. Please put a star next to problem number 6, page 248. I am going to take up this now. Concentrate. The question says, Genting Manufacturing Company. What is the name of the company? Genting Manufacturing Company has developed a product for which the following standard cost estimates have been made for the first batch to be manufactured in January 2019. So therefore, my dear students, these details are the standard details for the first batch. Okay, listen. Direct material 100 kgs at the rate of 55 rupees per kg. So it is 5,500 rupees. Direct labor is 100 hours at the rate of 40 per hour, that is equal to 4,000. Variable overhead is 100 hours at the rate of 75 per hour, that is equal to 7,500. Variable overhead is given on hours basis means what is the interpretation? When variable overhead is also given on hours basis, what is the interpretation? Give me the answer. When variable overhead also is on hours basis, very good. Learning curve effect. Learning curve effect will be there on variable overhead also. Do you recollect this point, all of you? Good. Concentrate. From experience, the firm knows that labor will benefit from a learning effect and labor time will be reduced. So they are expecting that learning curve effect will be there. So learning curve effect is being anticipated while doing the standard itself. While putting the standards itself, they are expecting that learning curve effect will be there. This is expected to approximate to a 80% learning curve. Okay, 80% learning curve. Very interesting sentence is coming now. This is the most important adjustment of this problem. Let me ask you a question. While doing standard costing, I told you interpretation of variances may. What can be the reason for material usage variance becoming adverse? I told you material usage variance can be adverse even because of the lack of efficiency of labor. So labor efficiency will impact the material usage. Remember, this is one of the interpretations we have done in standard costing. Same thing, remember here what is happening is that the logic is just like a inefficient labor can create a adverse usage of material, a efficient worker may create savings in usage of material. Are you getting my point? So therefore this problem we will be seeing that when the worker is having learning curve effect, when he is becoming better at his job, when he is doing the same job again and again and again and again, he will not only create efficiency in the labor time, he will not only create savings in labor time, but he will also become more efficient in usage of material. And this is the one and only problem where learning curve impact is there on material also. That's why this problem is important. And you must be very clever and alert in exam. Learning curve impacts labor, but when labor becomes efficient, he will use the materials in a better manner, which will impact the material usage also positively. Now you see, in addition, the growing expertise of labor is expected to improve the efficiency with materials are used. Underline. Efficiency with which materials are used. The usage of materials is expected to approximate to a 95% learning curve is there for material consumption also in this problem. Clear? The actual production from Jan 13 to June 13 was 320 batches. Tell me what is the thumb rule of standard costing? Standard means standard for actual output or not. So entire standards will be calculated for the actual output of 320 batches or not. Give me an answer all of you, yes or no my dear students. Concentrate all of you. During June 13, the following results were recorded for, during June 13, correct. During June 13, following results were recorded for 320 batches or 320th batch. What is given there? Concentrate. What is actual output? 320 batches. Wake up all of you. Details are given for which batch? 320th batch. Batch number 320. How much of direct material used? How much direct material consumed? 80 kgs is for which batch? 320 batches. Wrong answer. Go. Wrong answer. 80 kgs is not for 320 batches. It is for the 320th batch. Batch number 320, that is. Direct wages. How many hours? 20 hours. For which batch? Batch number 320. Variable overhead also is given 1800 rupees. Calculate variances in connection with 320th batch. Beautiful question. Read the last line again. Calculate the. I am repeating. Calculate again. Calculate what? Repeat. Variances for 320 batches or 320th batch. So we are going to calculate variances for batch number 320. Repeat all of you. We are going to calculate variances for batch number 320. Am I clear? Detail for first batch is given. Detail for batch number 320 also is given. As usual, my request to all of you is to listen first and write later. First and foremost important points of analysis is that in this problem, LC impact will be there on material also. Am I right? Concentrate first, you can write later. Analysis of LC impact. So now learning curve impact is there on two things. Usage of material, am I right? And also hours of labor, am I right? So usage of material ka what he says, LC rate is how much percent? 95%. For hours of labor how much percent? 80 hours, 80%, correct? How much it is for material? 95%. How much it is for labor? 80%. Now whatever may be the situation, total quantity is 320 batches or no? 320 batches is not a doubled quantity. Repeat, is not a doubled quantity, correct? You will never get 320. 1 batch, 2 batch, 4 batch, 8 batch, 16 batch, 32 batch, 64 batch, 128 batch, 256 batches. After that 512 you will get. 320 you will not get. So it is not a doubled quantity. So LC equation will be y equal to a into x to the power of b, y into a into x to the power of b. The challenge to the student is what's the meaning of the terms when you are doing LC for material. That is the important aspect of this problem. Now what is the meaning of y? Normally y means average time per batch, but now y means average kg of material, average kg of material per hour, I mean average kg of material per unit. What is the meaning of y here for labor? Average time taken per unit. Are you getting my point or no? Next, what's the meaning of A? Time taken for first unit, but for material it is quantity of material for first unit. What is the meaning of A here? Time taken for first unit. Am I clear? Give me an answer. Am I clear? What is the meaning of B? LC coefficient. How much it is for 95% rate? Given na? For 95% rate minus 0.074. For this minus 0.322. Are you clear? This is the data. This is how you have to do. In this problem, what is happening? Efficiency of labor is resulting in the savings in the material usage also. Repeat what I said. Efficiency of the labor is affecting the usage of material also. Did you all follow this? Now, he is asking you to do variance analysis for which batch? 320th batch. What all variances can we calculate? Please understand, these hours of labor will influence variable overhead also. Who also? Variable overhead also. So if you concentrate, I have to do now variance analysis for which batch? 320th batch. Look at the question. 320th batch, certain data is given. See the question. Sir, you see the question for 320th batch data given or not? First let me take material variances. You listen first. Material variances, okay na? Now, what is the basic data for material? You cannot forget standard costing. You have to recollect standard costing. How you will forget? I am doing learning curve with standard costing means basic data of material. How you can forget? Come on, what is the basic data of material? SP, standard price per kg. Has he given in the question what's the standard price per kg? Yes, on the top of the page he gave or not? 55 per kg. This is standard or not? Next, what's the meaning of SQ? Standard quantity for Actual output. What output? What is the actual output for which I am doing? 320th batch. Please be loud and be energetic. Come on. Standard quantity for 320th batch. Because actual output is 320th batch. Are you getting my point or not? This I have to calculate. I don't know. For this, learning will impact or no? Learning curve will impact or no? Repeat after me. Just like learning curve will impact SH of labor. Repeat. It will impact SQ of raw material. Repeat. Again, just like learning curve impacted the standard hours of labor, learning curve will impact the standard quantity for material. Repeat. Standard quantity of material. Please concentrate, all of you. So next, can you tell me actuals? Yes, actual for 320th batch. How much is AQ consumed? 80 kgs is AQ consumed or not? How much is actual cost of raw material? Actual cost of raw material is how much? 4,000. For how many kgs? 80 kg. So what is the actual price per kg? 50 per kg. This is basic data for material. Then immediately I can calculate material usage variance. SQ minus AQ into SP. You can't forget the formula. If you forget these formulas, forget about this problem also. MPV equal to SP minus AP into AQ. Total of these two you will get MCV. Following? Come on, very good. This is the material variances, basic data and small b variances also. Next comes small Roman number 2, labor variances. For labor variances, what is the basic data I require? SR. What is the meaning of SR? Standard wage rate per hour. Come on here. How much is standard wage rate per hour given on the top of the question? 40 per hour. What is the meaning of SH? Standard labor hours for actual output. What is the actual output for which I am doing standard costing? 320th batch. Getting my point or not? What is the meaning of AR? Actual labor rate per hour. Wake up. What is AH? Actual labor hours. 20 hours given or not? AR is nothing but actual labor cost rupees 1000 divided by actual hours 20 hours. How much per hour? 50 per hour or not? Wake up. Then you will get obviously variances. Labor efficiency SH minus AH into SR. Labor rate variance is what? SR minus AR into AH. Are you following or not? ये दोनों का total when you do, you will get labor cost variance you will get. Understood all of you? Is it clear all of you? Yes. One more variance will come. Variable overhead variances also. In this problem, variable overhead variances is on hours basis. So I told you formulas are similar to labor. SR, SH, AR, AH. SH will be same as labor. SH will be same as labor variances. AH also will be same as labor. 20 hours, same as labor. But SR means standard variable overhead rate per hour. How much is that? Why are you not telling, sir? 75 per hour. AR is nothing but actual variable overhead per hour. Actual variable overhead is 1800. Actual hours is 20 hours. So how much you will get? 90 per hour. Am I clear? Clear or not? Now I require important data, standards. These standards I require. This I will calculate separately in working note number 3. Are you following or not? Working note 2 is over. Yes. Here basic data is this, and then variances. What is the formula for variable overhead efficiency variance? It is same as labor formula, very good. SH minus AH into SR. This is SR minus AR into AH. Then you will get total variable overhead variance also. So this is variable overhead variances. Working note 3, this is where we calculate the standards. Working note 3, this is where we calculate the standard hours for the labor and standard quantity of material. Are you getting my point, all of you? Now, how to calculate? First, I am going to take up standard hours for 320th batch. Correct? LC impact is there or not? Yes, it is there. We all have common sense and we have discussed also in the class. With 320th batch means how to do total hours for 320 batches minus total hours for 319 batches. If I do, automatically I will get what? Total time for 320th batch you will get. That is only the standard hours for 320th batch. Am I clear? How to calculate total hours for 320 batches and 319 batches? We have to use the LC equation because learning rate is there or not? It is there. So I must calculate that now. Concentrate now. Total standard hours for 320 batches. Are you following? So y is equal to a into x to the power of b. What's the meaning of a? What is the meaning of a? Time taken for first batch. Time taken for the first batch is 100 hours. Concentrate all of you please. So y is equal to a means time taken for first batch. How many hours? Into what is x? Total batches. How much is total batches? 320 to the power of b. What is b? What is LC rate for labor? You participate, I am telling. You can write later. 80% means minus 0.322. You participate first. You focus first. 100 hours. So I have to apply logarithm. Log y equal to log 100. Plus what? Plus what? Minus 0.32 into log 320. Are you understanding or not? Log 10 is 1. Log 100 is 2. Correct? Minus 0.322 into log 320 given in the question. Log 320 is given in the question, or log 320 is not given in the question? Not given. What all is given? You have to play with your brain. Log 2 is given. Log 2 is given or not given? Log 2 is given, log 5 is given means how I will do? Listen. See, we can say that 2 into 2 4 into 2 6 into 2 8 into 2 16 into 2 320 32 into 2 64 into 2 128 into 2 how much? 256. Are you getting my point? We can use these numbers to get 320. How I will say? Listen. That log 2 is given and log 5 is given. 320 divided by 5. 64. 320 divided by 5 is 64. 64 is nothing but 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 2. How much? 64. So 2 to the power of 5. Repeat. 2 to the power of 6. Repeat. 6 times. 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 2. 6. 2 to the power of 6 is 64 or not? 64 into 5. Log 5 I know. So what I can say is log 320 is log 2 to the power of 6, because if I go on doing 2 into 2 into 2 into 2, I am not getting 320. So I will stop with 64. But log 2 to the power of 6 into 5 is nothing but log 320. Am I clear, my dear students? So how I will write this? You concentrate here. You concentrate here. I am saying all of you. Now, log y is equal to 2 plus minus 0.322 into log 2 to the power of 6 will become 6 log 2 into 5. Anything into will become plus. So log 2 to the power of 6 plus log 5. Are you getting my point or not? Yes or no? Concentrate. Don't write. I will give you time to write. Don't be in a hurry. Again you will lose the focus. 6 into what is log 2? 0.30103. Correct? Plus what is log 5? 0.69897. Am I clear? Take a calculator now. 6 into 0.30103 plus 0.69897 into minus 0.322. Minus answer you will get how much? Minus 0.80665. Log y equal to 2 minus this. 2 minus 0.80665 is 1.19335. So y is equal to anti-log of 1.19335. Anti-log of 1.19355 is given 15. Tell correctly please. 1.19335. 15.61 or not? What is 15.61? That is y. Who is y? Average time per unit. Per unit or per batch? Per batch, sorry. Average time per batch for 320 batches is equal to 15.61 hours, correct? So, total standard hours for 320 batches equal to 15.61 into 320. 15.61 into 320 is, give me an answer, 4995.20 hours. Is it clear? I am asking you. Very simple question I am asking you. Did you understand till here? So total standard hours for 320 batches, I know how much. Now I will calculate total standard hours for 319 batches. Don't write anything, listen. Total standard hours 319 batches. Now what I will do, same LC equation I will use. Are you all following or not? Y equal to A into x to the power of b. I am doing for labor or for material? What am I doing? Entire thing is going on for hours. Entire discussion is going on for hours. Yes or no? What is A? Time taken for first batch. Come on, yaar, participate. X is 319 batches to the power of 0.322 minus 0.322, because we are doing for labor and learning is 80%. So now log y equal to log 100 plus 0.322 into log 319. Has he given log 319 in the question? See, yes, good. How much? 2 plus minus 0.322 log 319 given as 2.50379. Clear? Take calculator. 2.50379 into 0.322 is 0. Minus 0.80622. 2 minus 0.80622 is 1.19378. 1.19378. Anti-log of 1.19378 is given as 15.62 hours. Is it given or not given? Is it given or not given? Given. So therefore, average time per batch for 319 batches is 15.62 hours. So total standard hours, you participate first, you write later. Total for 319 batches is 15.62 hours into 319 batches. 4,990, 992 or 82? 15.62 into 319, 4,982.78 hours. I repeat, 4,982.78 hours. Substitute the figures. Total time for 319 batches is 4982.78 hours. 4995 minus 4982.78 is very good. How much? 12.42 hours. This is the data I require for calculating my variances. Am I right? So in my basic data, this is how much? 12.42 hours. See, don't write. See how I am linking, how I am bringing the data for variable overhead also. 12.42 hours, correct? Now we have to calculate for material, standard quantity of raw material for 320 batches. Tell me, what should I calculate? Standard quantity of material, that is in kgs or not? For how many batches? 320th batch. Repeat. 320th batch. SQ for 320th batch equals to total SQ for 320 batches minus total SQ for 319 batches. LC effect will be there. LC effect will be there for material also. It is 95% LC or 95%? 95% LC or no, tell me. So therefore, SQ for 320th batch will be, you will calculate something kgs minus something kgs, then you will get the answer. So now let us calculate. Let us calculate total SQ for 320 batches. First equation is what? Y equal to A into x to the power of b. What is A? Kgs for the first batch. 100 kgs given in the question or not? Into x is 320. B is for 95% minus, sir, for 95% it is how much? 0.074. How much it was for labor? 0.322 negative, because now LC rate is 95%. Am I clear? Very simple. See here, log y equal to log 100 plus 0.322 negative into, sorry, plus minus 0.074 into log 320. Agreed? Basic logarithm knowledge you have or not? This is 2 minus. Sir, log 320 already we have calculated. We have already calculated earlier log 320. Log 320 we have written as log 2 to the power of 6 into 5, and we got 6 into 0.30103 plus 0.69897. Do you recollect this or not? So shall I write this as it is? Yes, because no need of duplication in exam. 6 into 0.30103 into plus 0.69897. Are you all understanding? Just like earlier, this entire thing is nothing but what? This entire thing is log 320 or not? We have already calculated this. Okay, it's nothing new for you. So, how much is this? 6 into 0.03, 6 into, come on, 6 into 0.30103 into, plus 0.69897, 2.50515 into 0.074 negative is how much? Minus 0.18538. 2 minus this you have to do. Log y equal to what? Log y equals to, come on. Patiently you have to see the video. If you don't have patience, you can't understand this problem. 1.81462, am I right? Of this I have to calculate anti-log. Anti-log is given or not given? Anti-log is given or not given? So y is equal to anti-log 1.81462, that is equal to what? 65.26. What is this? Kgs. So average kg of material per batch for 320 batches is equal to 65.25 kg. Correct? Total SQ, standard quantity, for 320 batches. Patiently you have to do. If you are in a hurry, you will not do this problem correctly. How much is this? 65.25 into 320. How much? 20,880 kgs. Am I clear? So here 20,880 kgs will definitely come. Now total SQ for 319 batches. LC is how much? 95% or not? Chalo equation bolo. LC equation A into x to the power of b log y equals to log 100 plus b is nothing but minus 0.074 or not, into log x. Here x is 319. Clear? Is it clear? Because log y equal to log a plus b log x. Clear all of you? No doubts? Log y equal to 2 plus 0.074 into log 319 is 2.50379. Am I right or wrong? Next. 2. This you multiply please. 2.50379. Listen first. Into 0.074 is 0.18528. Clear? 1.81472. So log y equal to 1.81472. Anti-log of 1.4. This is how much? Given a 65.27 is nothing but average kg per batch for 319 batches 65.27 kgs. Total SQ for 319 batches is 65.27 into 319. 65.27 into 319 is 20821.13. Yes or no? Kgs. This I will take here 20,821.13. Concentrate. 20,821.13. Focus. Please subtract these two figures. Tell me how much kgs you are getting. 20883 minus 20821.13 is how many kgs? Come on, concentrate. This you will get as 58.87 kgs. Okay, but please note one point here. This is total SQ for 320 batches is there now. In this 20,880 kgs we have got. How did we get that? We have done here anti-log 1.81462. We have written as 65.25, but what is given in the question? 65.26. So please correctly you must write in the exam. Don't make that mistake. 65.26. Come on, you are not writing. Please dictate the answer correctly to me looking at the question. I am writing, you are listening, you are supposed to see and give me the correct answer. 65.25, why did you tell? 65.26 it is, okay na? 65.26. Good, you pointed out it at the last minute at least, good. Concentrate. 65.26. Be very careful, one decimal point will affect your entire answer. It is given clearly 65.26, why you told 65.25? Come on, into 320. How much you will get here? 20,883.2 kgs. Am I clear or not? Don't make that mistake. So come back. So I will also take correctly now. 20,000. Don't write, listen. 20,883.20 kgs minus 2821.13 is 62.07. See how the answer is getting affected because of one decimal mistake. Be careful in exam. 62.07 kgs. What is this? Standard quantity of raw material for 320th batch. How many kgs? 62.07. Am I clear? Now I can go to my basic data of raw material. There I can happily write down 62.07 kgs. Understood, my dear students? Now I have to calculate variances. Come on. SQ minus AQ. AQ is 80 kgs or not? You concentrate here. Into SP is 55. How much you will get? 986. You can round off. 986 adverse. You can round off the decimal, no problem. SP minus AP. SP minus AP into AQ is 400 favorable. So overall impact is MCV 586 adverse. Following all of you. Next, labor is, concentrate. How much is labor? SH minus AH. SH is 12.42. AH is 20 hours. Very inefficient labor looks like. Interpretation of variances also he can ask in exam. He can combine learning curve, standard costing and interpretation of variances. Interpretation of variances we have discussed in a great detail. 303.2 watt. You can round off to 303 adverse. SR minus AR, rate variance, 40 minus 50 into AH. How much? Why are you not telling? 200 adverse. So total is 503 adverse. Following or not, my dear students? Next, variable overhead also. SH minus AH into SR, 12.42 minus AH is 20 into SR is 75. Efficiency variance is 568.5. Adverse rate variance is SR minus AR into AH is 300 adverse. SR no yaar. So total variable overhead cost variance is 868.5 adverse. What a beautiful concept, what a beautiful problem. Along with this, he can combine interpretation of variance and he can ask for a good amount of marks in exam. Tell me what's the last thing you have written? Nothing now? Have you written anything or now only you have to start? You have to start. Give the heading problem number. You forgot problem number also. Problem number 6, page number 248. Very important because LC effect is there on material also. Start writing. Working note 1, analysis of LC impact. Start writing, I said. Analysis of LC impact. Come on, your time starts now. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, all of you. Come on, all of you. Finished? Write fast, okay? I'm turning the page. Working note 2. Very important. Come on, write fast. Variance analysis for 320th batch. Have you written the heading? Material variances, have you written the heading? Chalo fast. Come on, all of you. Come on, sir. Come on, all of you. Come on, be quick. I said I will give you time to write. I am giving time to write. When I am writing, you should listen attentively because it's a very beautiful problem. Done. Next, labor variances. Come on. Come on, quick. Come on, all of you. Come on, done. Sir, finished. Next one is variable overhead variances. Finished. Good. Next, concentrate variable overhead variances. Chalo, start. Come on. Come on, all of you. Come on, all of you. Come on. Done? Very good. Now, the most important part, that is calculating the standard data for labor hours, standard hours, for material, standard quantity of raw material. Come on, finish fast. Come on, finish. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on, sir. Come on, all of you. Very good. Turning the page. How did we calculate this? Total hours for 320 batches minus total hours for 319 batches. So that working we have to show now. Total hours for 320 batches. Start writing, your time starts now. While writing also focus. Continue. Complete. Completed. If you have completed, I lift the book. All of you, come on. Yes. I am just lifting the book now. Yes, come on, finish this. Then we have to write how we got for 319 batches also. Please concentrate. Please write. Please concentrate and write. Come on, all of you. Completed, all of you. Finished, all of you. Done. Total standard hours for 320th batch equals to total standard hours for 320 batches minus total standard hours of 319 batches. That's all. Completed. Next, total standard hours for 319 batches. Come on. Your time starts now. Come on. Come on, Shuru. Come on, quick. Completed means please tell me. Done. Lifting the book little bit so that you can write the total. Come on. Yes. Finish this. Then we move over to standard quantity material calculation because of learning curve impact. Chaliye sir, come on sir. Come on, all of you. Completed. Next. Small b, same working note. Standard quantity of material in kgs for 320th batch. Remember, standard costing is going on for 320th batch. Completed. Right. Turning the page. Now what we have to show? How you got 20,883.2 we have to show. How you got 20,821.13 we have to show. Am I clear? Come on, Shuru. Start writing. Come on, quick. Come on, all of you. Come on, all of you. Come on, all of you. Finished? I am lifting the book. Please be clear. Anti-log is 65.26. Be clear. Come on. Come on. Completed? Very good. Now we have to write down total SQ for 319 batches. Start writing. Completed? Come on, all of you. Done. Below that, you write the total also. That will be the end of this problem. Come on, finish. Tell me if you have finished. Completed? Very good. This is the end of this beautiful problem. So, the number of problems which we have done is more than enough for your exam. You can also do this problem 8 and problem 9. Valid, invalid questions on learning curve. It will be very much useful for your concept. Problem 8 and problem 9 you can do on your own, which is on page 249. In case you have time and you want to practice more of learning curve problems also, you can do that. You can go to old syllabus practice manual, chapter number 16 you can take. Just for your practice, if you want, you can do from old syllabus, chapter 16 practice manual also, no problem. So this is the end of the learning curve theory. I hope you all enjoyed this. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Keep smiling, all of you.